Today is fine day in California. Huh? Choose.
さて、一丁決めてくるか。クールに決まったぜ。
Alright folks, good morning and happy Friday. Today is the day that we finally complete the final, for now, DLC We finished Sins of New Wells, which was excellent. Some great puzzles in it. Lemurian Phoenix was a simple little diversion. Smaller scale, simpler puzzles with the exception of one thing that had to add an extra tool that wasn't even needed. So I've looked things up, right, and apparently the theme for the final DLC was always known ever since it was revealed. And it turns out that this isn't going back to the space pirates that we saw in the drive-in movie. It's in fact going to be a DLC taking place, was it shortly after the first Golden Idol game? Which I guess means we aren't circling things back over to a finale involving Tessa meeting more people in prison, involving Roy Sampson pulling in some new puzzles, having to interpret the world he sees before him. Oh well. But let's go see what Age of Restraint has in store for us, because Age of Restraint, pretty straightforwardly, takes us all the way back to Lemuria's grand past, right? Main game was excellent. Sins of New Wells, excellent. Lemurian Phoenix, fun, simple side diversion with a couple of neat puzzles, and one stinker in the middle. How is Age of Restraint going to follow through? It's gotta be a triumphant return before the finale, yeah? Witness? The Age of Restraint, in which an ancient society cracks down on dangerous technology. I do hope it's somewhat bigger scoped than the previous one was. Sins of New Wells is kind of small scope too, of course, you know, it's just a DLC, right? 1 of 4. And so each place had like 1-2 rooms, a few cutaways, but it was more about the puzzles. Oh, this is the I thought this was a puzzle right now. It took me a second to realize. This is the episode selection, and this is the episode 2 select. Fruits of Disobedience. A tragic occurrence in an ancient orchard. Very biblical. It's kind of funny to think that Lemuria had this high-tech empire. Like, even more high-tech than us. A super futuristic empire in the distant past. And Europe is still mud huts and petty warlords. I like the Palau flag color theme to the CFO. See? We got some green text here. The range is short and its uses are limited. My children and I obey the charter with exactness. I assume my husband Tanis told you the same thing, so we have to figure out the rules. Their tools must be short range with limited use, to ensure that they do not develop technologies that can and will fall into the wrong hands. I think I've been putting too much marshmallow into my hot cocoa. So you deny that misuse was behind this? Raksa, be forthcoming with information. Nobody will be punished. He's got the gem on his head. Is this Echo Secunda himself out to, ensure nothing's being misused? Also, I've noticed that the tool has the sigil that's on the Lemurian flag in the future. Technological Abuse Report 792013. Offense, violation of national restraint policy. Location, Taxa Orchards, Xenopolis. Evidence, fused organic matter. Culprit to be determined. Punishment, memory removal. Are we going to see the sin of Ok in this DLC? Is this a fused organic matter? Do we have the trees that aren't supposed to be like this? Range is short, uses are limited. Obeying the charter with exactness. If this is Echo Secunda was supposed to not lie, but was able to do harm without lying. Somehow, through some loophole, right? This looks like these are modular, interchangeable parts on this. And this looks to be the same type of thing. Blue thing, handle there, and that exact same nozzle at the tip. So maybe she's right, and as far as she knows, this device has short range, limited use, but somebody is doing a naughty. My colleagues are interviewing your family members separately. Please recount your day to me. I went to the glutefruit orchard with my grandfather for the harvest. What else is there to say? I harvest glutefruit. So some people wear... What would this be, a circlet or an attachment with the glowy gem? And some have it more directly embedded into their occipital lobe. My son was just killed, and they raid my orchards and strap us in veridolas like we're liars. Okay, so those are veridolas then, huh? He's got a little bit of blood on that, it looks like. Veridola must be a device they put on their occipital lobe to ensure no lies are being said. Nobody will be punished as flashing red. My colleagues are interviewing your family members is in green, while her gem is flashing green. We want the real story, tell us in the red. Nobody will be punished is a lie, hence the flashing red here. She's telling the truth, range is short, use is limited. My children and I obey the charter with exactness. Clearly that is not true because somebody swapped this out for an unknown purpose. Oh. This is over here, hidden in the bushes, while over here we have a rather goopy tree and a pair of solitary boots. So if she's telling the truth, I'm going to assume that the loophole is either the Veridola isn't God. It doesn't know every single particle of the universe to know the true state of things, yeah? So, maybe what she believes to be true is her truth. So the two possibilities I'm thinking is that someone who is not her or her children did the nasty. So either a servant or worker, or maybe a grandchild or cousin, would satisfy me and my kids obey the charter. The other possibility is that she truly believes that her and her kin obey, and because she does not know that someone is in disobedience, it doesn't register as a falsehood. I'm thinking that it's that. It's because she thinks it to be true. It comes off as true. And maybe that was the problem with Echo Secunda that was alluded to back in the ancient Lemurian History Museum. That Echo Secunda was doing harm to people that he truly believed to be in violation. Maybe this is a moment that teaches Echo Secunda that it doesn't need to be true so long as he believes it. Be calm, father. I'll miss Lurum as much as you will, already seeing the lie. Aren't they simply ensuring the truth to be revealed? Why the Yeldas? Oh, I thought why the Yeldas was like an exotic exclamation. Why the Yeldas should they do this? No. Why the Yeldas should inherit the orchards. My brother is lazy, his wife is disrespectful, and my nephew is useless. All three Lurvels have yet to prove their worth in the orchards. My parents will see the truth soon enough. So you are a Yelda. We have two branches of the family here then. Lurum is a Lurvel. The boots aren't a name to fill in, though. With my grandfather for the harvest, I harvest the glute fruit. That is a lie. Harvesting glute fruit is a lie. Before giving your testimony, let's make sure your temporary Veridola is calibrated. Repeat after me. I am a sentinel. I am not a sentinel. The canal is pink. The canal is blue. So this is the confirmation that green is the truth, red is a lie. And so now we have more context for Lemurian modern political organization. The white and green polka dot. And these truth seekers are the sentinels. The role of the sentinel to first sentinel of the present certainly has shifted over time then, huh? No one did. Please, let us grieve in peace. Whatever happened today was an accident. Where did you take my son? An approved harvester could not have caused this atrocity. Which of you broke the charter? Your son is being questioned in the Spite Fruit Orchard. This is all standard procedure for investigations. Why do you fear us? See, he believes this to be true. All standard procedure for the investigation. And in the event of an accident, an approved harvester could have caused the atrocity. Unless an approved harvester was incompetent or had the wrong tool. Oh. Face discovered. The man is not breathing. Harvest Day assignments. Glute fruit, eat them tanis. Spite fruit, nada, lomori, and raska. Bait fruit, lurum, and vel. Safety Charter. Approved by Sentinels. Farmers may only use approved harvesters. Okay, so harvester is a tool, not the person. Comprising a neck, extendable for use on bait fruit plants. The tine keeps the ray's range to about half a hand's length. The firul corresponds to a specific bin's portal. The transmitter pointed at ground during use. The grip for holding and the safeguard supplied by the sentinels prevents targeting of any matter except for the fruit. Prevents invalid harvester configuration. So he's telling the absolute truth then, that an approved harvester cannot have caused this atrocity specifically because there's a safeguard. Prevents targeting of any matter except the fruit, and prevents invalid harvester configurations. This is illegal. Supplied by the Sentinel, so this gray bit with the symbol is the approved safeguard. That does not have the approved safeguard. Everyone else's harvester I am a sentinel. I am not a sentinel. The canal is pink. The canal is blue. Sir, the family members with me in the Spite Fruit Orchard used only our approved tools today, and everyone stayed in their assigned orchards. So this is Spite Fruit then, if they're being interviewed in the Spite Fruit Orchard. I certainly do believe that these two had used only the approved harvesters, because the illegal one was found in whichever orchard this is. My husband Tanis. Oh, there's a puzzle for filling in the parts. Okay. Let's fill in these parts, because I think I got a good feeling about them. So, the neck is extendable. I see some telescopy here. And that's the grip for holding is this one. No, there is where I meant to put it. Transmitter pointed at ground during use is a bit over here. This is the safeguard supplied by the sentinels. And that leaves two more parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has to be the tine then, right? That keeps it to about a hand's length. I thought it'd be that, but that feels like... Because, you know, it's long, right? Keeps it a length away, but I feel like this is what ensures that you keep behind it. Keeps the ray's range to about a hand's length. Maybe this isn't a safeguard, and that's the ferrule instead. Except if it corresponds to a specific bin's portal. Let me see something. Where's my outside? There's my outside. Oh. To specific bin's portal. So that shield there. Yeah. They swapped out the safeguard. And they swapped out that. So that's not just a shield. that prevents or limits anything. That is what indeed determines where it goes. So the ferrule is this part. And then yeah, that'd be the time then. Its purpose is just to keep it at an arm's or at a hand's length. Incorrect. The grip speaks for itself. What I have as a neck does look like it has some telescopic to it, and looks like it has a little knob or handle, a little switch. The ferrule, I think, is correct, because that's the thing that has a mark for the bins, portals, whatever, yeah. Transmitter points to the ground. I would assume it's the dangerous end of the tool. Grip for holding. Safeguard supplied by the Sentinels. This means I have more than two things wrong. If this configuration that I have here isn't correct. They've swapped this out with that one, so that when they aim here, it goes there. It's got the line symbol on it. That's the line symbol as opposed to the dot symbol. This isn't dot symbol, this is triangle, so whoever was here wasn't supposed to be there. But we know they're not this fruit. Because if it was this fruit, it would naturally have that. They swapped it out to be that one. So whoever came from the dot fruit. Dot fruit is a blue one. So it was whoever... Wait. Yeah, you got the wrong one. You got the triangle on you, and that's why it's dropping crunch berries into that fruit. Lurum Lurvel handles a glute fruit. Tanska Family Orchard voted best fruit planters in Lemuria. So glute fruit are the crunch berries. A glute fruit. I harvested glute fruit. Is a lie. Lamori, if we finish before your uncle and aunt today, and prove that the Yeldas are the lifeblood of these orchards, I will take you to a spiel dance performance. Do not disappoint me, son. So Lamori. You are Lamori. We could probably assume... there we got the dead guy now. Be calm, father. Amis Lurum as much as you will. So you're Lurum. Lurvel. My son was just killed. Lurum Lurvel, the deceased. Tanska family. Occur. So we have glute fruit, spite fruit, and bait fruit. And it has an extendable neck for spite fruit. Is the fruit of the spite tree these bulbils on the side, or the fronds up on top? It looks like it's a fronds up on top. Yeah, it's a fronds. And so because the spite fruit necessitates an extendable neck, then you're the bait fruit and you're the spite fruit. Truly? I had them back. Extendable neck for spite fruit. Or was it for bait fruit? Extendable for use on bait fruit plants. So I had it remembered wrong. So you're supposed to be here. Lomori is supposed to be here. They have all the words. Lomori on spite fruit. Lomori on spite fruit. Then why are you standing by the bait fruit? Everyone stayed in their assigned orchards. Her standing in the, what says, let's see, do not disappoint me, son. Him standing in the bait fruit orchard right now doesn't necessarily mean that he was standing here doing the duty at that time. If he's telling the truth that everyone is where they were supposed to be, when the death occurred, everyone stayed in their assigned orchards. Maybe that is true. Apart from the bushes, they got pretty good visibility to each other. So, him believing that everyone was in their assigned orchards could be true. He died over here. Bait fruit, Lurum, and Vel. Lurum was indeed here. Could have put him over his boots. Grandma was here. Whoever else is with Grandma was a killer, unless Grandma was a killer. Somebody swapped out her tool. Modified Tine requires a modified safeguard to work. Need to adjust that as well then. So I'm pretty sure what I have as a safeguard is correct. Modified Tine. You see, that's Extendo there. And these were swapped out. Modified Tine requires modified safeguards. It'll be so much more efficient. Better reach means quicker work. I'll test it today. I'll prove that Nada is wrong about me. Keeps the range raised at about a hand's length. So maybe that is a Tine then. The little bit at the end simply ensures that the length of the ray is kept to a minimum. It's like a muffler or a suppressor. And the suppressor would then go to the very end, before the thing's emitted, not after the thing's emitted. You know what I mean? Like, the thing's emitted and then gets suppressed, instead of suppresses before it's emitted. Modified Tine requires modified safeguard. So if you're the Tine here, safeguard I think is correct, because they needed to swap that out for that, and then took the safeguard out to use that safeguard. Hence the configuration. Safeguard swapped out, suppressor swapped out. Better reach for quicker work. So what they had done, they swapped out the Tine, which would have kept it at a short range. They swapped out the safeguard because the Tine couldn't work with the Sentinel safeguard. The Sentinel safeguard prevents invalid configurations. So they simply wanted to allow modularity. They cannot have modularity with the stock model. But that also meant that they disabled its ability to prevent the targeting of non-fruit matter. The neck, I feel, is correct, because they demonstrate over here. That is the telescopic tool that stretches out. They wanted both stretchable neck and extendable ray. They have moving pictures on their newspapers. Tavik Patul and Morina Threpel have joined hands in marriage. In line with Lemurian tradition, their new family name will be Tavrina. Tavrina? Tavrina. So, two people get married, and they join the first half of their first names. Well, that tells us then. Lurvels and Yeldas. Lur and Vel got married to produce the Lurvums. Yelda, Tanska, Tanis, Raska, maybe? Maybe it doesn't have to be the first half, maybe they can choose. And Tanska has a better sound than Tanra. My children and I obey with exactness. Your son is being questioned. Your son, so you are somebody's mom. Lomori. And prove the Yeldas are the lifeblood of the orchard. So, physically you are older, right? You got more wrinkles, you got more gray in your hair. And if the grandpa is your dad, and you think the Yeldas should inherit, and you're not a Derval, property of not a Yelda. Yelda. Nada Yelda, the name's right there. Nada Yelda, you're the Da in the Yelda. I'm going to assume that there's some easy puzzle in play here, in which dark hairs are the Yeldas and blonde hairs are the Lurvels. And these are Tanskas, right? In whichever direction Tanis and Raska go. Is it always gendered? Which one is first? Which one is second? Which one's Tavik? Which one's Marina? Are they standing in the order of their name? Or are they named in order of which celeb is a more famous one and gets top billing? Lorem Lorvel. In this case, Lorem gets the first. He gets to be Lur. Nada Yelda. So we have a case where the woman gets the second half of the name, and the man gets the first half of the name. So maybe it's always husband-wife in the compound name. Which, if that's the case, then yeah, Tan Tan, Ska Ska. Ethan, Vel. So who is the wife in the Lurvel thing? Where did you take my son? So you got some gray in your hair too. Went to the glute fruit orchard with my grandfather for harvest. I harvested glute fruit. So he's a killer. He went to the glute fruit with the grandfather, that is true. But then you were here, shooting outwards. Simply wanted to harvest the tree, and didn't realize that with the extended range going beyond the tree, and the inability to govern what gets captured, you just killed your kin. Glute fruit with grandfather. Glute fruit was Etham and Tanis. That's also confirmation. Grandfather is Tanis, and then you are Etham. Spite fruit was Nada, Lomori, and Raska. So spite fruit. Now that I know spite fruit is not bait fruit, would be Ruska. Lomori. And Nada. And then we had you two here. Everything correct. So she's not, in ignorance, harvesting the wrong fruit. She harvested down there, and she's simply demonstrating, see? It's got a short range, and it only does fruit. The harvester parts I got wrong. So safeguard I know is correct. Tine to keep the ray range at about hand's length. To keep the ray at hand's length is fine. Ferial corresponds to the bin-specific bin portal. That's correct because that's where the marks go, the symbols go. I have it wrong. They've been holding the device by this. That makes that the grip. And the transmitter is actually this device in the back, right? Is that what I have wrong then? Because every time we see somebody holding it, they're holding it by the blue and orange part. The transmitter is actually here. Pointed at ground during use is a bit that I wasn't paying attention to. I used to handle weapons, and so I see pointed at ground, and then my mind just glosses over it. It's like, okay, you pointed at the ground when you're not using it. That makes sense. Keep it the low ready. Don't point it at anybody. No, that's just more precautions. See, she's holding it by that. And the transmitter part naturally points downwards. So that's correct, and that's correct. How do they all relate to the deceased? So, where's father? Parent. Become father. That means sibling is over here. My brother is lazy. My brother, so sibling, is lazy. His wife is disrespectful. My nephew, so he killed his own papa. He got his own papa killed. My nephew is useless. My brother is lazy. His wife is disrespectful. Lomori. My children and I. If we finish before your uncle and aunt and prove the Yeldas are the lifeblood. Okay, so you're the nephew then. And you're a child. You are a nephew. Yeah. Okay, so I think we have everything to finish the names off. Since you are the wife of the deceased, that makes you the Vel of the Lurvels. And you are a Yelda. Easy peasy. And all that's left to do is to put it all together. 'Cause somebody... I'll prove that Nada is wrong about me. Nada being the very rude aunt of his. My nephew is useless. He wanted to prove that he wasn't useless by modifying the harvester for more efficient work, not realizing, stupid, there's a reason that workplaces make themselves less efficient for safety. He would fit in very well with modern American food production. Be it plant agriculture or meat processing factories, they don't exactly prioritize safety. Okay, let's put it all together then. Was behind. Etham Lervel was behind. Was there death? It wasn't murder. Modified. The safeguard of a harvester to extend. Okay, he modified the tine of a harvester to extend its range. In the process, the safeguard was also modified. While in the... which fruit? Glute fruit orchard, Etham Lervel aimed a harvester at Loram Lervel, his own father. Was behind. No, see, it's red and green, so it's either one. At a spite fruit plant. But Loram Lervel was behind the plant, and so was fused with it. 2 or fewer incorrect. 2 or fewer. I got the fruits right. Spite fruit plant. He was in the glute fruit orchard. He was behind the a spite fruit. Because Etham was in the glute fruit with his grandfather. Nobody disrespects grandpa. Loram and Bell in bait fruits. It was bait fruit, that's right. Because it's a triangular plot there. Bait fruit, bait fruit, bait fruit. Aimed at a bait fruit plant. fruits of disobedience. So we're off to a good and tragic start here. Aetham Lervel wanted to prove that he and his family were assets to the orchards, and so he kills his own father. So he created a more effective harvester. So, you see, Grandma's words that me and my children obey the charter exactly, that's still true in both interpretations. As far as she knows, nobody in the orchard would dare violate the charter. But also, that's not her child, that's her grandchild. Metaphorically, she could say, these are all my kids. And she could truly believe it, but it's also not directly her kid. So it's ambiguous. Does it have to be the universal truth? Universal objective truth? Or does it need to be what she believes to be true? However, in the process, he made it much more dangerous and accidentally killed his father. Afterwards, sentinels arrived to investigate the accident. Top 3 highlights from last night's drink event. Go. Easy. Loverboy serenading you over the PA system. Please do not remind me. Keep dreaming, sweetheart. Moving on. How about your flawless impression of Pitala? You sneeze without authorization. Prepare to be vaporized. My masterpiece. That was amazing. Speaking of Pitala's wrath, how can we forget the old-timer speech about ending the restraint policy? I was merely being ironic. Oh, these are the Sentinels have drink events, they're not just automatons. It was quite the manifesto. Soon all Lemurians will agree we have the power but are unwilling to use it. This cannot stand. The strong must dominate the weak. So much fuss over a drunken joke. Joke or not, we might have to tell Mommy and Daddy. Better safe than sorry. No, please, I beg you, Pitala has no sense of humor. Relax, they're just messing with you. We all know you would have never meant something like that. All right, of course. Very droll, haha. So, these sentinels... they have power. They are the repressive state apparatus. The enforcement force to make sure the rules of society are being obeyed, and of course, that is a very seductive allure, isn't it? Court of the Sentinels. Lies, punishment, and a dance of deception. Spiel dancing! High ceremonial close of the Sentinel. Guidebook for Spiel Dance, first draft, approved by Scribe of Sentinel. Daria, this is excellent work. I'll make a few minor formatting adjustments and then make copies. Don't listen to Pitala. I am confident your performance will change hearts. Guidebook for Spiel Dance of Sentinel Zins. The additional effort required to discern the meanings of a Spiel dance carves its message deep into your soul. So even back then, it wasn't a common communication thing, but an art form by one or a few, and so still needed interpretation. This wasn't things that like kids learned growing up and then used to communicate. Use of the library's printing and formatting machine restricted to scribes of the Sentinel only. Butterfly is up like this. Butterfly is up like this. Knowledge. Pointing to the head. Knowledge. We have two different ones here that are in different orders. I want to make sure the symbols are correct. Without. Without. Gift. Gift. Humility. Humility. So why is this not in the same order? Chaos. Chaos. Lose and find. Lose and find. So maybe it's correct after all. Butterfly gift. To avoid hypocrisy in their sacred mission, handling unsanctioned technology outside of a Sentinel's duties is forbidden. To maintain humility befitting the station, seeking wealth or status beyond the purview of a Sentinel's responsibilities is forbidden. To follow the letter and spirit of the law, any attempt by a Sentinel to take the law into his or her own hands is forbidden. To devote their attention fully to the work of cultivating a safe Lemuria. Allegiance to any outside cause or movement is forbidden. The dance translated. That's projected for the public translates to. So it starts with hands down. Hands down isn't anything. That is the start of the dance. It's a blank page. This is the first word. Arm up and hands like that. Is that it? Inventions. I have invention, but she's got one leg up, don't forget. Invention. Hands behind the head. Without. It's a moral story. Without humility. While spinning around makes it reaps. Wait. Spinning in that direction, right? Because if it was spinning the other way, it'd be reaps. Sows. That's sows. Invention without humility sows chaos. Where's chaos? Chaos is monkey arms. chaos. Chaos. Invention without humility sows chaos. Love a good spiel dance. Half the words and under half the spots. Hello. During routine security checks last night, library found free of any foreign objects. Hallway surveillance of sentinels who entered the library today or was followed. So, morning and night. Harold Zins, and Advisor Keeb have a little bit of overlap there. And then Scribe Seift comes in, time of the performance. Technician Kera was in the library for a fair bit, and Assistant Dalbury comes in a bit after, and they leave around the same time. Recorded statement. Heko Sift sent me to the library to catalog a recording. That's when I caught Gim Gim, still in his clothes of high ceremony, holding that thing. What else could I do except run and call for this tribunal? I didn't want to implicate myself by speaking with him. I was in the library alone and didn't see anything unexpected. Perhaps he brought the artifact in with him, but why did he do it? I would never so thoughtlessly violate the code. So he is someone who was alone at the time. Seift was alone the whole time. Let's get your face in here. It looks just like an object we confiscated from the orchard. I gave Sentinel da Silva one to deposit in the vault. But how did he get his hands on another? So you are Seift. Heko Seift. Sent me to the library to catalog the recording, and then caught Gim Gim holding the thing. Still in his clothes of high ceremony. So, where's my down? Where's my out? He's supposed to have it. High ceremonial clothes of the Sentinels, plural. Listen to me. I've never touched that thing. Daria, please tell them. So you're Gim Gim. Technician Kara was in there for a while, and then Dobry comes in, sees him, and runs. So you're Gim Gim Kara. And that's the thing, huh? The artifact. I don't know what he is talking about. Perhaps it is best for us to seal him away till we return to the capital city. Daria, please tell them. So she is a Daria. Daria Dobry? Either way, I'm quite certain she is Dobry. Wait. No, wrong person. It's your face. Yeah? Your face. Can't there be another way? Bethabs. Ensure all sentinels have a clear view of Harold Zinn's Spiel Dance performance. Please catalog your recordings of the performance to the library immediately after changing. So Bethabs. Bethabs Daubery. There was the Spiel Dance performance, and then she got changed, and then went to the library. So you don't know what he's talking about. Seal him away. Daria, please tell him I don't know what he's talking about. So, since she is Bethabs, I'm quite certain you are a Daria. Daria's statement. I entered the library this morning, but only to retrieve translation materials for the masses. Pitala arrived and spoke with me, then we both left. I have never seen that device before this tribunal. So she is Zinn's, and then Kib came? Because Pitala arrived, and then we both left. So she is Harold Zinn's. Why are we not questioning him further? How did he smuggle this detestable thing onto the ship? We must determine whether he has an accomplice among our ranks. Yes, I entered the library to speak with Daria concerning her message to the public, lest it be an insufferable rebuke. I believe this incident validates my concerns, how quickly technology has corrupted one of our own. So she came in and spoke to Daria. That makes her Batul. Pitala. Pitala arrived and spoke with me, both left. Let's just check the one for the orchard that Sentinel de Silva deposited in the vault. Bah! We've heard your lies and your veiled deceptions. If he's telling the truth, if they're both telling the truth, then it really is what one believes to be true. You are in violation of a sacred statute. The specifics of your sin shall be sorted out at your trial. My duties as Prime Sentinel do not require me to enter the library, nor would I ever handle forbidden technology unless I was depositing it into one of the vaults. Am I not above suspicion? So one that De Silva was depositing into the vault. Verbal command received, Prime Sentinel, Mourn De Silva. Give me that fool correct. I didn't put one for Pitala. Open the door. Analyze the command. Correct command given. Scanning Veridola. Prime Sentinel status confirmed. Running open vault. Scribe Heko Sift. Assistant Daubery is Bethabs. Advisor Keeb. Right. Went in and spoke with Daria. So Patala Keeb then. If a forbidden artifact is discovered in a sentinel's possession, a tribunal shall be held. The sentinel under suspicion must answer the following questions. Were you caught handling this forbidden artifact? Does this forbidden artifact belong to you? Do you know where this forbidden artifact came from? If the sentinel admits guilt, refuses to answer, or answers untruthfully, they shall immediately be detained, in preparation for a full trial at a later date. Other sentinels shall offer statements concerning the incident. So, it does occur to me that this butterfly box has gift in it. And so what was his sin? Handling unsanctioned technology is forbidden? Seeking wealth or status beyond the purview of a sentinel's responsibilities is forbidden? An attempt by a sentinel to take the law into his own actions is forbidden? Allegiance to any outside cause or movement is forbidden. This room looks pretty nice, but I don't know if this is beyond his station. But the library's printing and formatting machine restricted to scribe of the sentinel only. Daria, this is excellent work. Telling Daria this is excellent work. I'll make a few minor formatting adjustments. Okay, alright. The reason why there's a difference here is just the formats. And then make copies. Don't listen to Patala. I'm confident your performance will change hearts. Scribe is Seift. So Seift should be the only one with access to the printer, basically. Don't listen to Daria. Daria is a herald. No, Herald Daria. Don't listen to Patala. Don't listen to advisor Patala. Harold Zien's Spiel Dance performance. So what else is there to touch? If there is a way to paste directly into OBS, instead I gotta clutter my desktop, making new PNG images. Okay, so desktop. We'll put this over here then. Recorded statements. Were you caught handling this forbidden artifact? Yes. But I've done nothing wrong. So he has done something wrong. He was caught with the artifact. I didn't know. Does this forbidden artifact belong to you? That doesn't belong to me. Wait, hold on. So, I feel like he truly believes that he does not own the artifact. But the objective truth is yes, he does. Maybe it was given to him as a gift. Do you know where this forbidden artifact came from? I have no clue who put it there. Damn it, just let me explain. Leading to, listen to me, I've never touched that thing. That's true. Somehow that's true. Despite answering in the affirmation, were you caught handling it? Yes. I've never touched that thing. Daria, please tell them. I don't know what he's talking about. Seal him quickly. I've done nothing wrong. If this is his room, it doesn't belong to me because it is his gift. He's never touched it because it was in a box. He's done nothing wrong, has received gifts. I do believe that this is what the crime is. Wealth or status beyond the purview of a sentinel's responsibilities. Restricted to scribe of the sentinels only. I wish there was a better way of proving this is the accused room. Because this says high ceremonial clothes of the sentinels plural. So, even though he's wearing these clothes now, presumably, any male sentinel be dressed as he is. There's also one more spot I haven't touched. Butterfly? Is Butterfly associated with anyone in particular? It does simply look like flowers coming out when it's like that. So we could have taken it out and then put it in there. He's also wearing gloves. I've never touched that thing, is the gloves. That could be a little bit of wiggle room. That teaches Echo Secunda, oh shit, if I'm not touching it directly. The crime, I feel, is going beyond his station. It doesn't belong to him. No clue who put it there. So it is true that Daria is a hint. Doesn't belong to me. But the box is right. Maybe it's a crime that's wrong. So his crime is that he handled unsanctioned technology. He handled it because it was given to him as a gift by Daria, but he never touched it. See, I thought that maybe he was going to be... that statement was a falsehood because he does have things that don't belong to him. He is Gim Gim Kara. And Gim Gim Kara isn't Scribe Sift. It could be a second scribe, but maybe he's a second scribe then, and that's perfectly fine. So. Here's a lot of blanks to sort out now. So these are for people who enter the library. Library found free of any foreign objects. Hallway surveillance and sentinels that enter the library today or as follows. So is this the library then, and not just his room? He saw a gift, opened it up. Now there are books, so you might presume this is the library, but it could also be somebody's room, and they have a bookshelf of their own. That's not impossible. Library shelves don't tend to have flowers and vases and personal gift boxes either. There's also one more spot I haven't gotten, and one more word I haven't gotten. That's the weird thing, because we're already ready to end the event. So, no one has anything else in their pockets, right? We've opened that. We've looked at this. We looked at you. You've got nothing else in your pockets. And there's nobody else to talk to. So what am I missing? Okay, let's turn on the highlight and see what the final thing is. It's in this room. This feels pretty important. I thought that counted as clicking the things in the trash can, alright? I feel I can trust you with a great secret, but I cannot tell you openly. Pay close attention to my performance tonight. With your guidebook at hand, I have a message just for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dispose after reading. One, 2, 3, 4. Is this saying... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heart goes to 1. What are you trying to say? One, 2, 3, 4. Minor adjustments, make copies. So is the meaning actually wrong? Or is there a hidden code if I swap down? Is it saying that first becomes last? So that invention without humility sows chaos to chaos without humility sows invention? Because that's a simple message I can pull out of it. Chaos without humility sows inventions, maybe? Gave Sentinel de Silva 1 to deposit into the vaults. So, Heko Sift brought a forbidden artifact aboard the ship. And then I wanted to say gave it. I was gonna say Heko Sift brought a forbidden artifact aboard the Sift ship, gave it to Morn de Silva, sent it to the vault, but that's not right. Because of this, somebody translated the dance as chaos without humility sows invention. So who did the seeing? Betheb Daubary saw Gim Gim Kara. Have no clue who put it there because there are two fucking things in the bin. Daria, this is excellent work. I'll make a few minor formatting adjustments, then make copies. Don't listen to Patala. I'm confident your performance will change hearts. Trust you with the great secret. Cannot tell you openly. Pay close attention to my performance tonight with your guidebook at hand. I have a message just for you. I'm not seeing how butterfly or gift could fit into this. So that's probably not... Butterfly is arms wide. Gift is hands down in front of you. A few minor formatting adjustments. So maybe what they're saying with this is that this is like the first two rows and first two columns, right? Maybe it's saying substitute humility for gift. Invention without gift sows chaos doesn't make sense. We don't see the entire thing in here because it's covered by the note, but we do see some other stuff around it. So, let me see something. You know what we're gonna do again. Alright? So, let's see. Find and lose are in the same place. Chaos has been swapped around. Chaos and butterfly have been swapped. Home and knowledge have been swapped. So... So those are in the same place. And then And then Butterfly and Chaos have been swapped around. Home and Knowledge have been swapped around. Without his hands overhead, we don't see it. Gift. Gift has moved outside. We don't know from where. But Gift ends up going... Gift ends up going that way. And we don't know if there's a proper swap in play here, because I don't see where Secret ends up. I don't see where Secret ends up. We do see Virtue. Virtue has gone down one. Or has gone up one, I should say. So Virtue has gone here. Respect and obedience are in the same place. So, does it mean anything that Gift is no longer where Gift used to be? Because Lose and Find are in the same place. Respect and obedience are the same place. Humility is in the same place. Invention is in the same place. We don't see where I love you is. I love you is a whole sentence. Is there anything that looks like I love you? It would be leg up, one hand extended outwards, one towards the face. Shoom! Would you count this? Leg up, one hand towards face, one arm out. Holding an artifact. And called a tribunal. At the tribunal, he was detained for having violated the first statute. Gim Gim was detained. So we have a gift here. And we have flowers here. I don't think that this fellow would have erroneously given flowers to him to dispose of, in lieu of the actual forbidden artifact. Verbed a blank. Reformatted a dance. Reformatted was guide. A guidebook. So if this is just a library, and if the clue here then, restricted to scribe of the sentinels only, and this is the library and not any one specific room. I thought this was someone's specific room, alright? This doesn't look like a library to me. Then that means that scribe sift. Had reformatted a guidebook. So maybe it was Morin De Silva that brought the forbidden artifact in. The object would confiscate the Orchard, gave it to Sentinel De Silva to deposit into the vault. Daria, this is excellent work. I'll make a few minor formatting adjustments and then make copies. So, from Daria. Don't listen to Patala. I'm confident your performance will change hearts. So is it not supposed to say then that invention without humility sows chaos? Because that's what it comes out as. And then sent it to Patalakib? Assistant Dobbery? Daria, Dobbery came in. Ensure all sentinels have a clear view of Harold Zinn's Spiel dance performance. Catalog your recordings of the performance in the library immediately after changing. Your recording of the performance. Heko Sif sent me to the library to catalog a recording. Caught Gim Gim stood in close of high ceremony, holding the thing. What else could I do except for run and call for the tribunal? Didn't want to implicate myself speaking to him. Was the library alone, making copies, I suppose. Didn't see anything unexpected. Why did he do it? Enter the library to speak with Daria concerning her message to the public, lest it be an insufficient rebuke. I believe this incident validates my concerns, how quickly technology corrupted one of our own. Who did Sift send it to? Or did Sift do? Because Sift wouldn't necessarily have to do the reformatting. It's the printing and formatting machine, the both of them. And sent it to Gim Gim? Maybe it was Heko Sif that brought it aboard. The present? Before I resume here then, it's been about a couple of hours of stream, yeah? So how about I put on some spiel dancing? No, the spiel dancing is out here. You guys enjoy the spiel dancing. And I'll be right back in a few minutes. Alright, that's a long enough break. Was trying to fix stuff with Nightbot during the BRB2. But alas, Nightbot refuses to work. So, let's assume people are being truthful. The object we confiscated from the orchard gave Sentinel de Silva 1 to deposit in the vault. How did he get his hands on another? I was in the library alone, didn't see anything unexpected. Perhaps he brought the artifact in with him, but why did he do it? Maybe I could suss something out from the orchard itself. Because who we got here? He's doing his job correctly. Calibrating the Veridola. Please recount your day to me. Nobody will be punished is a lie. Son being questioned in the Spitefruit Orchard. Standard procedure. Why do you fear us? An approved harvester could not have caused this atrocity, which if you broke the charter. So this is all truth. This is all fitting so far, as I should say. What about any clues in here? Now that we know who's who? Loverboy serenading you over the PA system. So the accused, Gim likes Daria. The elders aren't here. Mutton chops and the uptight one. Batala's wrath. Ending the restraint policy. The old-timers' speech about ending the restraint policy. All the Marines that agree we have the power but are unwilling to use it. This cannot stand. The strong must dominate the weak. This is probably more hints for the meta story. So they are human. They have their own desires, likes, dislikes, senses of humors. I'll make a few minor formatting adjustments and then make copies. Daria, this is excellent work. So I feel like I could trust you the great secret, but I cannot tell you openly. Pay close attention to my performance tonight. With your guidebook at hand, I have a message just for you. So I feel like... See, I love you is one that is very... That is very kind of out of place, right? Everything is all... it's all one word, and that's a whole sentence. So I think what happened is that Zins wanted to give Gim the I love you message. Maybe. Gift is the same symbol. Without is the same symbol. Secret gifts. So I don't think that they mixed up the meanings, just the formatting. So maybe we could ascertain what the formatting used to be. So maybe sows and reap were higher up. So maybe these are swapped? Maybe? And then we have the mystery of what this symbol means. It shows a person. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It feels like a position is moved. What are you trying to tell me? What's the secret? Excellent work. A few minor formatting adjustments and then make copies. So some error took place. There's a hidden meaning that got erased. Oh, that's funny. That's weird. Look at it OBS. The green square I have over invention looks like a rhombus, but if I open up... I have got to get new glasses. There's a little bit of warping. Optical illusion, maybe. Okay, so... Butterfly ended up moving a little bit. Trust you with the great secret, cannot tell you openly. Pay close attention to my performance tonight. With your guidebook at hand, a message just for you. Dispose of after reading. So whoever had this note wasn't doing the formatting. Whoever had this note thought that the message would be whatever the original was in the first draft. That's not right. But this is Bethub Dabari. Saw Gimgim Kara holding the artifact called a tribunal. Gimgim Kara was detained for having violated the first statute. Handling unsanctioned technology. Never touched a thing because he was wearing gloves. Daria, please tell them. Seal him away until return to the capital city. That's what's going on right now, is being sealed, not executed. Lies and veiled deceptions. Specifics of the sin to be sorted out at the trial back at the capital. There were two of the Forbidden Tines, weren't there? Because one was in here. There's another one being worked on. And the first was over here. So there are, in fact, two different Forbidden Tines and Forbidden Regulators. They have one over here. Looks just like an object we confiscated from the orchard. I gave Sentinel de Silva one to deposit into the vault. How'd he get his hands on another? So he gave one to de Silva. So who brought the forbidden one in then? Heko and Morn handled one of the forbidden artifacts. And that was within the confines of their duty. I think what this is trying to say then is that the dance has the meaning of the one down and to the right. So humility is supposed to be gift then. No, humility is supposed to be secret? Humility is maybe secret then. So maybe every word has a secret meaning that is down to the right. Gift. Find. Oh no. Gift find. Where's invention? I love you. Lover boy had the wrong meaning entirely then. So it doesn't matter what the intended message was. Because the message he read was, I love you, find gift within butterfly. I love you, find gift within butterfly. I love you. Find gift within butterfly. Then Betheb's Dabari saw Gimgim Kara. That's why he ran in right away. Gift within butterfly. Somehow that was still true. That's why he ran in right away while still clothed in the ceremonial clothes with the glove included. You have no clue who put it there, except yes he does because he read the thing. So maybe Daria Zins did bring the forbidden object aboard. Heko Sift reformatted a guidebook from Daria Zins. It was her message, and said it Gim Kim, Kara, translated it the dance as I love you, find gift within butterfly. So then... So what do I have wrong then? Secret artifact as opposed to forbidden? It is forbidden. We formatted a note, reformatted the guidebook. It's gray or green. entered the library to speak with Daria concerning her message to the public, lest it be an insufficient rebuke. Why are you not questioning him further? How did he smuggle this detestable thing onto the ship? Determine whether he is an accomplice among our ranks. Were you caught handling this forbidden object? Yes, but I've done nothing wrong. I mean, I didn't know. Does this forbidden artifact belong to you? That doesn't belong to me. Wait, hold on. Maybe he brought it on board. He brought it on board to be a present. Maybe this is what it really is. He says he doesn't know, he doesn't know, he doesn't know, and that's wrong, 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 wrong. Maybe he thought it was pretty, and it would make a nice present. And when he interpreted the dance as I love you, find gift within butterfly, it was like, oh shit, they're going to know my secret. Was it Gim Gim who brought it aboard? Does the forbidden object belong to you? Do you know where this forbidden artifact came from? That doesn't belong to me. I have no clue who put it there. Maybe he simply thinks it belongs to him, because he read the note and thought it was for him. Were you caught handling it? Yes. I never touched that thing, because he's wearing gloves. Done nothing wrong for a statute. Handling unsanctioned technology outside of Sentinel's duties is forbidden. Picking up out of the butterfly box is not part of his duties. Does it belong to you? Do you know where it came from? It does belong to him. He does know who put it there. So, there were no foreign objects last night. If it was put there today, the possibility is Daria, his beloved, who put a box there for him to find. Kib, who was stern and might want to make an example out of him. Sift, who was library access. And who was there to print things prior to the performance. And then Gim Gim comes in and gets caught. Ugh, he's done this for a good long while. He's probably trying to find the butterfly. There's not a lot of time between Harold Zin's coming in and Advisor Keeb interrupting. She doesn't know what he's talking about, so she didn't put it there. She's ignorant of it. Entered the library this morning, but only to retrieve translation materials for the masses. So that's true then. Patala arrived and spoke, and we both left. Entered the library to speak with Daria concerning her message to the public, lest it be an insufferable rebuke. It looks just like an object we confiscated from the orchard. I gave Sentinel de Silva one to deposit in the vault. I was in the library alone and didn't see anything unexpected. I would never so thoughtlessly violate our code. So maybe he expected the butterfly box to be there, and he would violate the code thoughtfully. So maybe it is Heko Sift who brought the forbidden artifact on board. That's correct. And then he reformatted a guidebook from Daria Zins and then sent it to Gim Gim Kara. Because Gim Gim Kara had the secret message to translate down and to the right. Reformatted a guidebook from Daria Zins. Forged. Reformatted. And sent it. Forged a note. Forged a note. Reformatting, whatever, that's just thing. It's a note itself that was a lie. Because of this, Gim Gim and Gim Gim alone translated the dance as I love you, find gift within the butterfly. And then he was caught by Bethibs, and the tribunal was called, and he was taken away. Heko Gift smuggled a forbidden artifact onto the ship to frame Gim Gim Kara. Knowing what questions would be asked of a suspect at a Sentinel's tribunal, Heko laid an inescapable trap for Gim Gim that exploited his infatuation with Daria Zins. So maybe it is what the user believes that is marked as a lie then. He truly believed it belonged to him and that it came from Daria. BF saying you had to go out, cart some carts from the parking lot. Saw one of those guys selling strawberries out there. As soon as he was done, bought a box. There goes my grocery money. Universal Transfer Device. Give matter memory. This powerful contraption can execute a number of commands pertaining to life, memory, matter, and more. Though it was considered dangerous in previous eras, the Sentinels use their Universal Transfer Device for strictly essential purposes. It is used to excise dangerous memories from perpetrators, but the automaton that holds the device only functions if the target willingly complies and requests the procedure. Where's the loophole in this? There is a pen or a fortress in which a hound is chained inside. Somebody cuts the hound, or cuts the chains of the hound, The hound wakes up and is free. A dragon. The dragon spreads its wings and flies into the sky. The goblin below sees this and are immolated by the dragon, who considers himself king. This is the sentinel, the guard dog. The guard dog has its chains removed, and instead of simply being the guard dog, it lords over them as their master. There's only 4 episodes here. This is gonna be a pretty short one then. Assuming I don't get tripped up for too long. The Sentience Gambit. A daring mission goes awry. Child, don't be so naive. Isn't that exactly what a sentient robot would want us to believe? Let us continue our investigation. Ha! I don't believe you. Admit you're just a low-life prankster talking to us through a transmitter, which you have connected to the robot speaker. How dare you? I am a sentient conscious being just like you with all the same rights. I see that Golden Idol has taken a stance on limited learning machines. Somebody's about to crash. Is that a chair attached to their pod? A mounted 4-barreled gun. That doesn't sound very restrainty. They got a number of artifacts in here. Evidences maybe, because they got the illegal harvester here too. What the hell happened in there? Where's Mr. Red? We only need space for the 4 of us. Little Chirper will work remotely. Once Little Chirper and I have cleared the path for you, I will signal you. On my signal, head straight to the entry point. After that, stay out of sight for a while. When I give you the signal, collect me from the prearranged spot. From there, we will head back to the entry point to collect Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. We're having a heist time now. We can worry about that later. For now, just get me and Mr. Black back to the hideout. Take memory. The eye is full. Once inside the ship, stay out of sight for a while while Mr. Red plays his part. When he's ready, he'll bring you the key you need. Don't mess with his controls. They'll be as you need them. The key's gotta be the Golden Idol. Head to the room directly in front of the one you originally entered. Inside, use the key Mr. Red gave you to disconnect me. Remember, you're looking for a duck. To disconnect me. After that, head back to the entry point. Mr. Green and I will meet you and Mr. Red there. So you're Mr. Green, but where the fuck is Mr. Red? Mr. Green and I. And I. Are you the and I? You got most of what you came here for. Let's just go. Freedom at last. Once I'm alone on the ship, thanks to Little Chirper's performance, ensure the path is fully clear for Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. While Mr. Red takes care of our main priority, and Mr. Blue plays his part, set up my demise. Disconnect me. My demise. Once everyone is done, signal Mr. Green to collect me at the prearranged spot. Disconnect me. My demise. Collect me. Verbal command received. Show today's command log. Checking speaker status. Scanning Veridola. Sentinel status cannot be confirmed. Ignoring verbal command. Somebody got blasted. Death to all humans! Death to all humans! Death to all humans! Verbal command received. Take this vapor on. Repeat the phrase death to all humans. Checking speeder status. Scanning Veridola. Sentinel status confirmed. Run, hold object vapor on. Running, say death to all humans, repeat. So this is just a setup. To make it look like there's a robot uprising. This one doesn't recognize the Sentinel. Oh my. So that's all one thing. Code name and real name. Details, entry point, first key, second key, third key, main priority, and the robot's victim. The robot's victim is nobody, yeah. Patrol robots, scanning area, scanning area, scanning area. Schedule function detected, patrol ship. Running patrol duty, hallway circumference. Verbal command received. Set patrol area to gym only. Sentinel status confirm, running patrol duty gym. Dispatch log, 10:05 a.m. Anonymous caller reports sentient robot in Sector 4, code red. Dispatching full team for investigation. Name, Lauren De Silva. Responsibilities, Prime Sentinel. Or should we say, First Sentinel? Special access to vault in all bedrooms. Italakib, advisor, special access to all bedrooms. Mom and pops, gotta be able to do routine inspections and make sure no one is doing any funny business. Daria Zins, Herald, has special access to the projector room. Gim Gim Kara, technician, has access to calibration room. Heko Sif, scribe, has access to the library printer and formatter. Bethabs Dabari, the assistant, has no special access. Suggestions. Things would run a lot smoother if we were all allowed to calibrate temporary Veridolas, rather than having to wait for Gim Gim to do them all at the start of each job. Rejected. If a Sentinel cannot perform his or her duties for whatever reason, the person immediately below him or her in the chain of command should take on his responsibilities while a replacement is sought. Approved. So Heko is immediately below Gim Gim. With Gim Gim out of the way, Heko Sift now has access to the calibration room and the printer reformatter. The Prime Sentinel entered earlier, as only he is permitted to do. As per protocol, he identified himself and I saw that he spoke true. No one else has come. Who has entered the vault today? So, the robot's victim is no one. Nemo. There's a library. Damn! What happened to you? My leg, it hurts so much! A circular saw didn't do that. Once you and Mr. Blue were inside, grab the first key from under the bed. It was prepared yesterday, so it should be good to go. Take care of our main priority here. After that, use a second key, the one you brought with you, to get the third. Hand the third key to Mr. Blue. While he does what he needs to do, bring the stuff back to the entry point. Mr. Green and I will meet you and Mr. Blue there. There's the other Tyne that got the guy in trouble. It hurts so much is a lie. It's a fake Kyne. A fake Veridora. It's a fake Veridora. All they needed to fool this is a miscalibrated Veridola. Antenna. Veridola. Truth. If it's disconnected, the truths would just come out gray. You see that? That is the... This is modified. The safety has been swapped out. They have it with the opposite symbol. Whoever's using this is full-on opposite day. Squares have 4 sides, true. Triangles have 3 sides, true. Triangles have 5 sides, false. Squares have 4 sides, false. If these are and statements, right? Squares have 4 sides and triangles have 3 sides. That's true. Triangles have 5 sides and squares have 4 sides. It's a false. Triangles have 5 sides. True. Rabbit symbol, duck symbol. Rabbit symbol, duck symbol. Rabbit symbol, duck symbol. And here are our data disks. That's a Grumpy Kappa there. So this is saying who went where. And it's not going to be so nice as to have this be an order of rank, is it? So security room 1 is dud. He looks like a Grumpy Kappa here, but he's really this guy. Starting here, goes around, turns back around, goes into there, and then leaves. Woo! 1 stayed here. Disconnect me. He's probably dead in the vault. I think I know who you are, Gim Gim. 1 came out and is doing an investigation. The other began an investigation, and now she's standing here trying to talk to the machine to see who came by lately. Other one, grab here real quick, then let's go investigate. And then bam. That one's cold. Did somebody die after all? Didn't die. They just faked their death. Prime Sentinel is dead. Prime Sentinel with access to all rooms. So who ended up in this room? And then stayed there. Because somebody's got to fake Veridora. Somebody is in the middle of the hallway right now. It's not tracking someone just sitting right there doing nothing. Dispatching full team. So where's my... The opening is over here. Missing 3 words and a few more spots, 7 more spots. Tracking them. Down elevator. Which she would have to use to get out of there. Oh! I could enter the vault. The vault is open. Confiscated artifacts. Etham's diary. Dear diary, I've been stuck in this room for days now, alone with this automaton and its creepy little statue. Patala keeps telling me all I need to do is instruct the robot to remove the memories I have about tampering with the harvester, and then they'll let me go. I don't know how much longer I can hold out for. At least my Invisibook prototyped work, so I was able to sneak this diary on board. So Circular Saw was the key to retrieve the idol. Main priority is a golden idol. But they were also instructed to disconnect this guy. They disconnected him, thus killing him, yeah? Grab the first key from under the bed. Prepared yesterday, should be good to go. The first key would be the fake thing here. So entry point, they come in by window. Get the key from under the bed. Oh shit, zap, zap, zap. The Veridola. Take care of our main priority first. Zap, zap, zap. After that, use a second key. The one you brought with you, I'm assuming is a circular saw. To get the third. Is the third key in this case a bit of misdirection? The circular saw to get the golden idol. Hand the third key to Mr. Blue. So Mr. Blue escapes with the golden idol. While he does what he needs to do, bring the stuff back to the entry point. Mr. Green and I will meet you and Mr. Blue there. So Mr. Blue... is you then. What the hell happened? Where's Mr. Red? Mr. Red was expendable. He's got the third key, that golden idol, with its take memory having been used. Stay out of sight for a while Mr. Red plays his part. When he's ready, he'll bring you the key you need, the third key. Don't mess with the controls if he has you need them. Head to the room directly in front of the one you originally entered. Use the key Mr. Red gave you to disconnect me. You're looking for a duck. To disconnect me, you're looking for a duck. He disconnected this one when he was supposed to disconnect the rabbit or duck, right? Because the rabbit is like this. What he thought was a duck was upside down. I think this is pretty compelling reason to show who it is that escaped with them. Evil always has a bumbling buffoon that makes something go wrong. Mr. Scribe wanted his mark to be disconnected, and so nobody would know. What happened here? He shot his accomplice and then took the elevator, snuck away, made it look like a robot killed him, and then flew away with his accomplices. And instead, somebody went down the elevator, and now they'll see, wait a minute, that can't be right because I'm right here. What do you mean I'm disconnected? It's not even up here that the signal disappears. It's over here. Sentinel status cannot be confirmed, ignoring verbal command. I think it's her that's disconnected then. So Patala is the disconnected lumberjack in one orientation, Kappa or duck in the other. Heko Sith was supposed to be the duck, But they saw him as a rabbit. The one that is forever stuck inside. Is poor Gim Gim. Poor Gim Gim Kara. So that's Patala that's disconnected there. Come on, Patala, we gotta go. And you're still arguing when Patala gets disconnected and comes back around. So that's... the lower ranking one, right? Bethab's Daubery. Yeah. Stingray is Bethab's. Just leaves these two mom and pops. You're out there still. They're at the same place. Those two went together. This one allegedly went down, out, and back in. No, you're down, out, and back in. So you're her. The Daria Zins that Loverboy crushed on. Morn De Silva. Patala Kib. I have down over there. And then she's disconnected, except I have two people who are still out there right now. So that's not correct then. The Prime Sentinel entered earlier, as only he is permitted to do. As per protocol, he identified himself, and I saw that he spoke true. No one else has come. So this is her investigating and ending there. Started here, came around, loop back in, go down and away. Standing there right this second. In, out, down. Out, down, disconnect. I'm confused because I don't see one that has gone to the vault and then inside and then back out. I'll sort that out later then. The main priority was the golden idol, surely. There are two main priorities, I would think. Mr. Escapee, freedom at last. Alone on the ship, thanks to Little Chirper's performance. Ensure that the path is fully clear for Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. While Mr. Red takes care of our main priority, and Mr. Blue plays his part, set up my demise. Set up my demise is, oh no, we got a robot revolution here, destroy all humans, and you're supposed to disconnect me. Except they never did. This is what's supposed to happen. Path, and then dead. It's supposed to be dead up here. Comes around, shoots the guy, expecting him to die, and then leaves. So the main priority is a golden idol. Presumably, I was wrong then. Mr. Blue, Mr. Red. Where's your instructions? Only need space for the four of us. 1, 2, 3. Whoop. Little Chirper will work remotely. Once Little Chirper and I clear the path for you, I will signal you. Head straight to the entry point. After that, stay out of sight for a while. When I get the signal, collect me from the prearranged spot. Collect Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. We got Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. Just get me and Mr. Black back to the hideout. How can you get a cool name like Mr. Black? Real name, Heko Sift. While Mr. Red plays his part, take the key you need. Use the key Mr. Red gave you to disconnect me. Looking for a duck. Mr. Green and I will meet you there. The key you need to disconnect me. Well, these are memory disks. Data disks. If he takes all the memory out of it, that is disconnected. Once you and Mr. Blue are inside, grab the first key from under the bed. Prepared yesterday, should be good to go. Take care of the main priority first. Maybe that's killing him. No, main priority is a golden idol. So you come into here, you go through the door. Main priority is a circular saw on this to get the idol out. And the idol is empty because this lad has not consented yet. So second key, it's even got the green on it, to get the third key, Mr. Blue, to Mr. Blue. While Mr. Blue does what he needs to do. inside the ship, stay out of sight for a bit while Mr. Red plays his part. He'll bring you the key you need. Don't mess with his controls. Head to the room directly in front of you. Use the key Mr. Red gave you to disconnect, looking for a duck. Mr. Green and I will meet Mr. Red there, so... he was supposed to meet, get into the ship, and then they meet over here. Because he's supposed to wait for a bit, get the key, zap, and then out the window. Robot's victim no one feels correct to me. Because nobody was killed. Maybe in this case, the main priority is getting Heko Sift out. No. So Circular Saw is correct. The Veridola is correct. So what part am I not being precise on? The entry point is the window. It's all down to here. I know for a fact the third key is a golden idol. They use the second key to get the third key, and then give the third key to Mr. Red. The victim is nobody, because nobody actually died. It's fake. It's a verbal command. Repeat the phrase. And that's it, just hold the gun and repeat the phrase. Well, I guess, even though the main priority, logically, is that Heko Sift escapes and the golden idol is captured, as far as the plan goes, I guess priority number 1 is kill Morn Da Silva. No? Once you and Mr. Blue are inside, once they're inside, entry point window, grab the first key from under the bed, the Veridola. Prepared yesterday, should be good to go. Take care of the main priority first. Bam, 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 bam. A123, B123, C123. Bam, 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 bam. That's 4 blasts. So, they directly shot into the window to kill this guy. They shot into the window to kill him. And then they stepped in, took the Veridola. Down you go to collect stuff. Circular Saw. On this to free the idol. Automaton and his creepy little statue. And then out you go until here. take care of our main priority first, and then after that. So what has been changed before he gets to here and goes through? He's already got the Veridola on. I'm assuming, yeah, through the manipulation of the puzzle, we know that the Veridola was the first thing under the bed taken out. Disconnect the Veridola, maybe? It's already been calibrated. This is antenna. So it's telling us about this, that if this is going, then the Veridola is still working. If it's been disconnected, if it's not receiving memory, then it cannot work. Maybe the main priority is having the robot set to patrol the gym using the Veridola. Sentinel status confirmed. But then Mr. Scribe could have told them that too. Bedrooms, projector, calibration. Maybe the main priority is getting the robots out of the way. There was no victim of the robots. That much is true. And this guy was shot with purple. And purple came from here. They also shot back. I'm alone on the ship, thanks to Little Chirper's performance. Ensure the path is fully clear for Mr. Red and Mr. Blue. Mr. Red takes care of our main priority, which is getting the golden idol, and Mr. Blue plays his part, set up my demise. Signal Mr. Green to collect me at the prearranged spot. The signal is probably using this to blast the wall. C1, C2, C3 is down below, B1, B2. This stuff is just pointless. They think they're involved in a heist of illegal artifacts, but it doesn't matter. See, this one just goes outside. Everybody goes outside to check, and then while he's alone, he does his thing. These two ended up going together. They're still there right now. But one is disconnected. Her gem is gray. But I guess she's not giving any true-false statements? You have access to all bedrooms, so I think you are Patala actually. And the one who's still out there is Bethab, that doesn't have all rooms access. They disconnected the wrong guy is what happened. You grabbed the other guy with executive access to go down and investigate. He went down and was suddenly disconnected. They weren't tracking that he came back inside. He came back inside after, shot this guy in the leg, rushed into the room when everyone else was making their escape. Blast, blast, blast. Bang, bang. Shoot back at him. And that's probably the, what would it be, like ladder or stairs to get into the room, to get into the window. Man went down fighting. Morn De Silva. They gave him his mutton chops. Is this autonomous? Mounted 4-barrel gun. So it's not autonomous, it doesn't count as a robot. Take care of our main priority first. After that, use a second key to get the third key. You got most of what you came for, let's just go. Maybe main priority is because these guys are heisters. They were doing a heist. And the main priority for them is fat loot. First collect whatever loot you want, I don't care. Then use the second key to unlock the third key. That's the deceit. Their main priority is collecting fat artifacts, and he needs them to believe that they are simply collecting artifacts for their haul, and that the real prize is nothing more than a key to unlock a different part of the plan. He's being duplicitous. I like. To clear the coast. Heko Sift ordered and then Heko Sift ordered the patrol robots to the gym. So Little Chirper reported a sentient robot. We can't have that. Dispatch. Anonymous caller reports sentient robot in Sector 4, code red. Dispatch full team. He disconnected here and got the verbal command, tried to get the verbal command show today's command log. And the Veridola cannot be confirmed. That's when he came back inside. Like, what the fuck? Why is my Veridola not confirmed? And then saw the thieves and started blasting. I do not believe you. Admit you're just a low-life prankster talking to us through a transmitter which you've connected to the robot speaker. How dare you? I'm a sentient conscious being just like you, and with all the same rights. Child, don't be so naive. Isn't that exactly what a sentient robot would want us to believe? Let us continue our investigation. A sentient robot would want her to believe that it's simply a prankster talking through a transmitter and wants to keep low. But it's all pre-expressed commands, because they're very simple commands. Although this one is probably a guy in a transmitter box. To enter the vault. Mr. Red? War? A Veridola that Heko Sift had purposefully miscalibrated. Once inside, Mr. Red cut, disconnected, stole the golden idol, stole artifacts and the golden idol. Using the latter, Mr. Blue mistakenly disconnected Morn De Silva, who, realizing what happened, returned to the ship and shot Mr. Red. Mr. Blue, Mr. Black, and Mr. Green escaped the shuttle. They give you a lot of Legos and no instructions, and you get to suss out where they go. Cool. With Gim Gim out of the way, Heko gained access to temporary Veridolas. He intentionally miscalibrated one to glow green when the wearer lied, so Mr. Red could use it to access the vault and steal the artifacts inside. Doesn't his face kind of look familiar? Maybe he's somebody's ancestor. Mr. Blue was supposed to disconnect Heko's Veridola from its antenna, so that the Sentinels would no longer be able to track him. To stop them from trying to look anyway, Heko also made it seem as though a robot had vaporized him. But Mr. Blue accidentally disconnected Morn instead, preventing a clean getaway. It's a shame there's only one episode left after this. Technotopia. Lemuria is a technotopia. There's a few buffer societies in the buffer zone, and then every place else is a non-intervention zone. They have all these grand, way beyond futuristic technologies, but they only care for Australia. Hunter-gatherers in a lot of the world, farming societies here or there, early state societies scattered throughout, nomadic pastoralists in North Africa and the Near East. Cloud Printer prints clouds that spread a provided liquid sample to the atmosphere. A calmer creates euphoria within range for all people in contact with gold. The Modified Harvester teleports matter within range to a predetermined destination, fuses organic matter together. Alchemizer converts any body of liquid into gold. I can see that stacking with the Calmer. For all people in contact with gold. You can make somebody's blood or bodily fluids turn into gold and they'll be happy for it. Nano Civilization Kit. Add water to start your own rapidly developing civilization in a jar. Convincer converts an idea into a list of arguments that are statistically most likely to convince everyone that the idea is true. Mind manipulation. Expander rapidly expands a target object. Quafizer converts text to liquid. Contact with the liquid or its vapors will cause one to instantly memorize a text. Now, what's so illegal about that? See, Jack Novak wanted to override everybody's memories, brains, and personalities with that of his favorite uncle, Isaac Novak. If he had the Quafizer instead, imagine. You could reduce an entire textbook to liquid, drink it, or vapor. Vaporize a textbook and you can make an entire classroom instantly knowledgeable. I like that one. Deconstructor disassembles a targeted object into its basic parts. And now we have the final one. We have the tragedy that produced the modified harvester. This poor patsy put out of the way, so this guy could escape with the golden idol. And now we gotta get some tragedy with the golden idol, don't we? Now that the golden idol itself is in play, it's on the table now. But before we do this final mission, first I gotta pee. So I shall be back momentarily. Alright, what could quite possibly be the last BRB before the last episode of the so far last available DLC complete. Got myself some waters, caught up on my social medias, gave the cats some snacks. What have we got going here? We got lasers, we got some deconstruction going on here. Consequences. Disobedience sows chaos. So, what's his face wasn't just being drunk and jokey at all when he was talking about we had the power, we should rule. Mom and Pops really should have been told ahead of time then. They could have used these Veridoras, the permanent Veridoras on their heads, to absolve him. And it looks like society is falling apart immediately with the rogue sentinel in possession of the golden idol. We gotta figure out who's died then. Somebody... Oh no. So, this has been cut. There's plenty of data disks. Cut by these lasers, it looks like. But there was also... somebody was going to use this string to harvest himself, to fuse their organic matter. All his memories were taken out. All his memories were taken out. Monument to Humanity. Is that up there? That's the Monument to Humanity. Data Disk Factory. Would have been that in the middle, but that's gone now. Data Guardian's office is where this guy is. Tanska Family Orchard is down below there. Oh no. You've gooped all of your accomplices. The men are not breathing. The golden idol has been set to give memory and is empty. Give memory and is empty. Okay, it looks like it's the factory itself, not just the Data Guardian's office, but the Data Factory where his body is. Because clicking this building doesn't do anything. The giant robot has captured the Sentinel ship. Their bodies are plopping out in the berry bin in the family farm. He's holding the string in his hand. So, I guess they were instructed. Here, pose for a picture, stand close together, cheese, ka-ching, and then the bodies end up here. That is grotesque. Pose for a job well done, a heist pulled off successfully. I thought that was a giant eye. It's the ship that had crashed. Then their hideout is here, I guess. Will record for several minutes after crash. Flight recorder. The Sentinel ship, but we're so far ahead, how do they find us? Don't call me that. Look at this place, it's perfect. For now at least, let's go. Hey, don't blame me, maybe they just got lucky. Is everyone okay? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6, are they alright? Isn't it obvious how, don't you see? Ah, he had one job! 5 more that do that, and you won't need Mr. Deadweight around here anymore. Hey, take it. Hey, see that billboard? That explains what one of our artifacts does. No thanks to you, where'd you get your license? You know that's not what happened. Give me that map, we need to hide. Listen, idiots, we were shot. It's a miracle that got us this far. So, Brown is the pilot. Will you two stop bickering? Look behind us. Is that... Surely it can't be. Billboard, billboard, billboard. Peapock 23, teleporting harvester. Effective, safe, legal. Teleports fruit straight from the tree to storage bin. See that billboard? That explains what one of our artifacts does. Mr. Deadweight anymore. Don't call me that. It's perfect for now. You had one job. It makes me think that this guy was in charge. So Brown, I believe, was a pilot. Call and response, call and response. Don't need Mr. Deadweight. Don't call me that. Look at this place. It's perfect for now. Let's go. Hey, see that billboard? That explains what one of our artifacts does. 5 more that do that, and we won't need Mr. Deadweight anymore. Hey, don't blame me. Maybe they just got lucky. You had one job. Don't blame me, they just got lucky. Will you two stop bickering? Look behind us. Is that? Surely it can't be. The Sentinel ship. We're so far ahead. How do they find us? Isn't it obvious how? You had one job. Don't blame me. You know that's not what happened. Give me that map. Take it. Hey, see that? 5 more of that, we don't need them. Don't call me that. Look, it's perfect. Is everybody okay? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6. Are they alright? No thanks to you. Where'd you get your license? Is everybody alright? Are the artifacts intact? Check all 6. Are they alright? No thanks to you, where'd you get your license? Listen, idiot, we were shot. It's a miracle I got us this far. Will you two stop bickering? Look behind us. Is that? Surely it can't be. The Sentinel ship. But we were so far ahead, how'd they find us? Isn't it obvious how? Don't you see? Arg, you had one job. Don't blame me. Maybe they just got lucky. You know that's not what happened. Give me that map. Take it. See that billboard. Explains what one of our artifacts does. 5 more than do that. We won't need Mr. Deadweight around anymore. Don't call me that. Look at this place. It's perfect. Everything correct. And now let's check out the main event here. Verbal input received. I am a lawful citizen. I am a sentinel. I am not intoxicated. Analyzing input. Input correct. Scanning Veridola. Authorized user status confirmed. Verbal command received. Set operator authorization to Patala Keeb only. Running set operator. Patala Keeb. Verbal command received. Run justice function from chip. Analyzing chip. Running justice. Heko Sift. Verbal input received. I am lawful citizen. My name is Patala Keeb. I am not intoxicated. Analyzing input. Input correct. Scanning Veridola. Authorized user status denied. Statement 1 error. Being a lawful citizen is wrong. Verbal input received. I am a lawful citizen. My name is Patala Keeb. Never in my life have I even thought about touching narcotics. Analyzing input. Input correct. Scanning Veridola. Authorized user status confirmed. Verbal command received. Stop all functions. Justice function from chip. Running justice of Heko Sift. Okay. Gonna send this to BF because he enjoys these type of puzzles. I am a lawful citizen. My name is Patala Keeb. Never in my life have I even thought about touching narcotics. So he's wearing the liar's hat in order to give the command to this. They figured out that somebody had tampered with things. Mega Minor. Dear Diary, today has been crazy. First, a sentinel I'd never seen before entered my cell and removed the idol using a circular saw. On his way out, he said to me, "You saw nothing." It's strange, but I could have sworn his Veridola glowed green as he said that. Not long afterwards, I heard people running around, and then gunshots. All the while, I just stayed in my cell, frozen in fear. That was a while ago. We're experiencing terrible turbulence now. I'm done sitting around. I'm going to try to sneak out and see what's going on. We've seen these state sheets before. Let's just get them in. The box is gone. Mega Minor User Manual. Oh boy. The Mega Miner robot can be programmed using either visual or traditional scripting. Figures 1 below and 2 right show how the default mining function looks at each case. To trigger this function, use the following line of code, remembering to replace both bracketed parameters with the ones you require. Run mine, Dreadworm Ruby. Alternatively, you could write your own functions using the inbuilt commands, which are detailed on the next page. And so, we end up running Justice Hekosift, Justice function from chip. Set operator authorization to Patala Keeb only. Command description. Clean. Megaminer polishes gems to radiant shine with 0 damage. Destroy. Megaminer uses latest laser blast technology to quickly remove any obstacle. Discard. Tells Megaminer to drop whatever it's holding, or leave alone whatever it is identifying. Find. Tells Megaminer to search its current area using advanced eyesight technology. Identify. Upon identification, Megaminer marks specific targets with X symbol and non-targets with the O symbol. Kill. Instant humane death via laser blast technology. Useful against gem-eating nasties. Store. Megaminer can hold up to 8,000 geoweights of raw gemstone materials. Walk. Prompts Megaminer to step forward 3 spaces. Two more words. And a few more spots. Where's everybody else, though? That's just back to library. Azitham gonna be the targets marked with circles, yeah? No, non-targets with circles. You will answer for this. So you caused this? Make it stop! Look what you've done, Patala. This is all your fault. Insolent child. I did it in the name of the law. Don't you understand? Did I not show you his evil dreams? Did it in the name of the law. Setting this? Setting the mine on this, perhaps? Because this got destroyed. This got fucking obliterated here. Four more spots, 2 more words. The idol is empty, is important to know. The idol is set to give all memories. He's had his memories taken. He's had all of his memories taken. The golden idol has ended up here. All of his memories were put inside the data disk then. It's got all the lights on, it is full. This is also the data disk, the very full data disk with this symbol. Get me out of here. Get me out of here! I need to look something up. Was it the pinnacle that I need? The data disk. It was this data disk in particular. Echo Secunda had his memories drained and filled into this data disk. So we are looking at the story of Echo Secunda, how we came to be trapped within this box and then flung into the future. Law enforcement automaton. Discipline heals societal wounds. Well, it's good to get confirmation then. So the Echo Secunda one wasn't in consideration on these ones yet. Okay. I got what I wanted. Which disc was for sale here? The Echo Secunda disc. Right, because it gets sold to the museum curator. And thus Echo Secunda doesn't end up as part of the trials going on. He ends up stored away in a box somewhere. Look at that. Echo Secunda goes straight to the museum. Let's go back in. Back to the Age of Restraint. In which things get very unrestrained. Still need... We got all the words. We just don't have all the spots right now. Oh. Dara Zins. Dara Zins is getting absorbed in. So Dara Zins is still alive. Patalakib is still alive. The newbie is still alive. One more spot. Not the gun. Nothing else here. See, I thought that that this is getting attacked and destroyed, but it seems like this is actually a safe way of evacuating. X. He's marked as something to mine then. Run justice function from chip. Analyzing chip. Running justice Heko Sift. Enact justice upon Heko Sift. Remember to place both bracketed parameters with the ones you require. Run mine Dreadworm Ruby. So, one spot we have all the words. What has eluded? That little tiny bit there. We got him. We got the screen. I tried clicking around elsewhere, and I didn't get this little bit. Analyzing input, input correct. So it's nothing new. Okay, let me get some screenshots for BF first. Then let's get this form. He took one kind of programmatic logic class in college once, and so he enjoys puzzling those. Okay, so can be programmed using either visual or traditional scripting. Figures 1 below and 2 right show the default mining function. Shows how it looks in each case. Warmer in August than it is in July. So, start is in the middle, right? Or the top? I don't see a start. I assume return to start. Maybe how it all goes back to here makes us restart? Restart, then go back to these commands? Find. If found nothing, return to start. So, whoops. This only has that and then return to start. If found equal nothing, walk, and then return to start. If found equals obstacle, destroy, return to start. A few things have repeats. Found, 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 found. Okay, so this is the find command. This is the find command. And if they find nothing, then walk and return to start. So if find equals nothing, then walk and return to start, and then find again. Now this, if find equals that, perform an action, then return to start. If find equals that, do something, and then the same action occurs, and then return to start. Obstacle, destroy, return to start. Is there anything else that ends with destroy? Destroy, return to start. That's what I'm thinking here. So, this is obstacle. If found equals obstacle, destroy, return to start. And then there's two of these over here. If something, then something else. If something, then something else. We have nothing and obstacle. If found equals being identity. If found equals gem identity. This one has a destroy, then return to start. Kill, destroy, return to start. So this is the being identity. I don't see a being identity here though. Identify? Identify is a command. Gem identify. Being identify. Where's just being? Being. Being is star, and gem is triangle. Whether it is a gem or a being, it is immediately identified. Target 1, target 2. Target 1 for gem identify. Do I have target 1, target 2? Target 2, target 1. If identified equals target, does not equal target or equals target. Does not equal target or equals target. So, discard. If not a target, discard. If not a target, discard. So it doesn't matter what target it is. If it's not a target, discard and return to start. if it's a target, then for beings, you kill it, you destroy it, you return to start, and you do the find function again. If it's a gem, you identify it. If it's not a target, discard, return to start. If it is a gem, if it is target, then clean it, store it, and return to start. So, people are beings. People are beings, and so they should be discarded when they're not a target, right? And they're all wearing not target. Instead, they're in storage. They have been identified as gem. So they're not just being shucked in. They're not just being identified as safe. They're being identified as gem targets. And so they're being cleaned and stored. She had to do this so that Echo Secunda, the man we now know as Heko Sift, Echo Secunda. I wonder if that's just a translation or if it's a mistranslation. Wanted Heko Sift to be not target. Discard him. And everyone else is target safely put away. All previous commands performed successfully. Stop. I feel like this is going to take us to this then. Yeah. And we know what this all means now. First it finds. If it finds nothing, walk on. If it finds an obstacle, it destroys it and then goes back to find. If it finds a being, identify it. If it's not the target, store it. If it is the target, kill it. Right, because you can write your own scripts. It doesn't necessarily have to do the default. The default is that. Find the gems. If it's nothing, keep going. If you find a gem, if it's not the target, ignore it. If it is a target, clean it and store it. If you find... what was that again? Being? No, being's over there. If you find an obstacle, destroy it. If you find a being, identify it. Target being, kill and destroy. Not target, ignore it. But they could rewrite it. And... non-target is O. So... Echo Secunda became target. Everyone else became non-target. And she rewrote it to be If you find nothing, walk on. If you find an obstacle, destroy the obstacles. Destroy the obstacles. Until you find beings. If they're not the target, store them inside safely. If they are the target, kill. What would be the purpose of this, though? Because they've already taken all of his memories out. That's already happened. His memories have been removed, which is why his eyes are red. He's already in the state in which he's got no more memory inside him. He's been stored into the disc already. And that is how she's seen his evil dreams, and she's seen his evil dreams. Okay. When? Patalakib. Darya Zians. A trio. When Mr. Blue, Mr. Green, and Hekosift realized that Hekosift was being followed, pursued, tracked. They entered the factory? The factory because it was a maze, a hideout? When they realized Hekosift was being tracked, give me the map, we need to hide. See that billboard? Explains what one of our artifacts does. If I more than do that, we won't need Mr. Deadweight here anymore. Don't call me that, look at this place, it's perfect for now, let's go. Maybe they ended up using. They didn't fuse with anything here, they crashed. But they did have this set up here. He didn't want to use it. He got his eyes taken out. His memories taken. These guys ended up getting zapped and transported over here with all their loot. They didn't fuse with their loot though, that's what confuses me. You can see the loot around them. They thought they could teleport. They used the harvester because it was teleporter? Teleporter? No. Maybe. Well, would they have known how the Golden Idol works, though? The instructions they were given in the previous one is the Golden Idol is just a key. Don't mess with it. It's in the exact configuration it needs to be. Aim it at this thing and use it. Idle's empty. Give all memories. Did they use the idol on Heko Seift to make him untrackable? Dead zone. Is a factory a dead zone? Would I have reason to believe? Tracking dead zone. Yeah, data disk factory tracking dead zone. That's the answer. They entered the factory because it was a dead zone. So the first guess was correct. Factory, I had forgotten or missed the clue that it was a dead zone to tracking. Once inside, Mr. Blue and Mr. Green used, miscalibrated, teleported, shot, Heko Seift. He's red in the leg. And the stain around the wound is orange. And weapons of Lemurian technology seem to leave residue the color of their weapon. You see, their fancy ancient futuristic weapons could leave residue, but the CO2 fire extinguisher that was oh so important leaves nothing, leaves no cold residue, no frost, no dust, no CO2 dusting, it all just vaporizes away. Shot Hero Sift. Then, using the harvester, they teleported. No. Using the golden idol. They transferred all of Heko Seift's memories to a disk. They did that. It would explain the odd time frame we have here. I would have thought, did I not show you his evil dreams? She would have seen the memories. He's got the red eyes, so I figure maybe he was found, summarily executed with his memories taken away on the spot. Things are already going tits up, so they weren't exactly going fully by the book. And having the golden idol be a device you could only use with consent. They did this because they needed Heko Seift, because he knew the function? The functions of the artifacts? But he could not have... He could not have blank without being tracked, yeah? He could not have teleported the gangsters. He could not have left the location. I would say factory or location could be valid answers here. Factory. Locations is plural. The factory is a dead zone, so he cannot be tracked in the factory, but he could be tracked outside of it. So factory is alright. Finally, using the harvester, they teleported to the orchard, But this went horribly wrong. They fused to each other, but all this didn't fuse with them. Which is the odd thing. It's like they were dumped here, and somebody dumped all the rest of their stuff. I guess it would have been too confusing if everything else was fused with their bodies. But hey, that means that the convert text into liquid or vapor, and then consume that liquid or vapor to instantly learn the knowledge, it's still usable. Okay. Patalakib programmed. The robot to find, identify, and then store? And then kill Hekosift before it could stop. She set the machine to identify Hekosift and kill him. But it couldn't. It couldn't because, one, he's already dead perhaps, and maybe with his memories out of here. But he's got the X on his leg. The X that marks him as a target. But it cleared through all of this without finding him, probably because he's got this drapery on him. Maybe a curtain, who knows? It's storing everyone who isn't him. Upon identification, Megamiter marks specific targets with X and non-targets with O's. So, it marked him. That X is there, not because someone drew it on his leg, because the Megaminer marked him, and it marked all these people as not targets. So let's see. Lawful citizen, I'm a sentinel, not intoxicated, correct, scanning Viridola, confirmed. Set operator authorization to Patalakib only. Set operator Patalakib. Run justice function from chip. Running justice Hekosift. Verbal input. I'm a lawful citizen, my name is Patalakib, I am not intoxicated. Correct, scanning Viridola. Authorized user status denied, statement 1 error. Lawful citizen, Patalakib, never in my life have I thought about touching narcotics. Input correct, Viridola, user confirmed. So, was it that something was still off with her Viridola? It's been gray all through the previous, but it was still active. Did it in the name of the laws coming out as a lie. But she doesn't have a temporary Viridola. The temporary Viridolas can be recalibrated, and that's what he's using. He's got the temporary Viridola that's been tampered with, so lies come out as a truth. Because the Viridola had been miscalibrated on Patalakib, the robot failed to identify Hekosif, perhaps? So the rampage continued. I don't think that's right because he did mark. He got marked. He knows he's there. He knows who he is. But I think it's because this fell on him. That the robot simply could not find him. Hey, Hordian. Blank, there, blank, blank, blank. I think that the robot is already blanking their blank as much as they can. How are you doing today? I am doing quite well, Hordian. How blank you? The tragic news, Hordian, is that this is very likely the end of the game coming up on us. Which means that unless the DLC comes out this weekend, this could be the last of the Golden Idol until September. I'm assuming September, because they said quarter 3. And October is firmly quarter 4 territory. The factory had been destroyed? No. The something had blanked on Hekosift, I think. Any plans after that? Plans after that is wailing and lamenting until the 4th and final DLC comes out. Maybe it's because the Golden Idol had been used that it wasn't able to find him. The Golden Idol had been used on Hekosift. The robot failed to find Hekosift. So the rampage continued. The Talakib tried to stop it, but it couldn't. Having just violated one of the statutes. I am a lawful citizen is a statement 1 error. Which statute did she violate? Handling unsanctioned technology outside of a Sentinel's duties. I don't think that's it. Seeking wealth or status? No. Any attempt by a Sentinel to take the law into his or her hands. It's the 3rd statute. That's why I did it in the name of the law is incorrect. Having done all this to apprehend or kill Ekosecunda is 1 in violation of the 3rd statute. This is her taking the law into her own hands. And it proves why the statute exists, because her attempt to make the mining robot find, identify, kill, and destroy Ekosecunda has caused all this rampage, all this destruction, everyone stored up in the belly. Violated the 3rd statute. Finally, Etham Lervel, in true Golden Idol fashion, the little dumb nobody, who wasn't a total idiot, he simply he had good ambitions and intentions. He wanted to modify the Harvester to be more efficient to use. And so he disabled the safeties in order to modify it to be able to harvest from a distance. Killed his dad by accident, became a criminal. So somebody who was foolish, but he had a good heart this time, put an end to the rampage. And this time, evil had already stopped evil. They killed their accomplice, and then got themselves killed. This time, it's Foolish stopping good ambitions that caused wickedness, stopping good ambitions that caused wickedness. Or good intentions, I mean. You see, it's a little bit of a twist to the usual Golden Idol formula. Use the Veridola that had previously been miscalibrated. 2 or fewer incorrect. So, this is very nearly correct then. Patalikib programmed the robot to find, identify, and kill Heko Sift before it's allowed to stop. Very poor orders. But because the Golden Idol had been used on Heko Sift, the robot failed to find Heko Sift. The rampage continued. You think maybe identify first. The way that the program works is it has to find him. If it finds nothing, keep on moving, restart. If it finds an obstacle, destroy the obstacle. Destroy the obstacle. If it finds a being, it has to identify it. If it's not the target, they get stored in the belly. If he is a target, marked with the X, kill. So it's failing to find and identify. Which is weird because he has the X. The robot is the one that makes the X mark. Upon identification, find, identify, kill. It has identified. It did do identify because the X is on his leg. But he can't find him. So, is it because the Golden Idol had been used on Heko Sift, and so he's no longer a being? He's dead. Maybe that's it. Despite having the X on his leg, he cannot be identified. He's got the X, so you'd think that he can be identified because he was identified. Is it identify? No. No! No! It's very programmatic. Find, identify, then kill. All previous commands perform successfully, stop. He found him, he identified him. That's why the X is on the leg. There's an obstacle, destroy the obstacle. And then once the obstacle is destroyed, it found him, it identified him, but it's unable to kill him. It was unable to kill him because he's already dead. And so because he's already dead, found correctly, identified correctly, could not kill. Because all previous commands have to be performed successfully to stop. Otherwise, it keeps on going until it finds more obstacles to destroy, finds more non-targets to store, and actually manages to kill him, but it is impossible to kill him. Because the Golden Idol was already used on Heko Sift, it failed to kill him. And so return to start, return to find. I'm sure every programmer has done the exact same thing by accident. The mining robot got stuck in an infinite loop of destroying buildings and capturing people, because Patala had programmed it to not stop until it killed Heko, which was impossible because the idol had already extracted all his memories. Fortunately, Ethan realized he could trick the robot into accepting his commands by lying to it while wearing the temporary Veridola from the heist. This way he managed to end what would have otherwise been an endless cycle of destruction. There's a programmer cautionary tale it reminds you of. By all means, Hordian, do share. 1 year later. What do you think he was trying to achieve? Anything I say will be pure speculation. We'll never know what motivated that heretic. So we have 2 remaining sentinels here, and then a bunch of angry people demanding answers. Oh, is that it? Oh, but then there's more! That's not the... Oh, I'm glad that's not the end then. I got a pieces plan together. We kind of know what his plan was, as of... Where was it? Not this. Speaking of Patala's wrath, how could we forget the old-timer speech about ending the restraint policy? I was merely being ironic! It was quite the manifesto. Soon all Lemurians will agree. We have the power but are unwilling to use it. This cannot stand. The strong must dominate the weak. So much fuss over a drunken joke. If only they reported it. If they actually reported it, then all this could have been avoided. The guardian dragon in his pen, released, will then spread his wings and rule over those it once used to guard. I don't quite understand this red tool here, this ritual fetish. It is seen here, and it is seen on the desk over here. Maybe it's simply to identify that this is Echo Secunda's room. He let them in through his window, did the heist, they escaped through his window. So it could be a thing that identifies. Identifies, hey dummy, this is Echo Secunda. It's the tale about him and his ambitions. But it's also got a glow here. Maybe this is a corrupting influence. Echo Sift. So the cautionary tale. You make an intelligent system. Tell it to collect as many stamps as possible. It may at first just buy stamps online, may start hacking into printers to print more stamps, and so on. It's essentially like gray matter. Yeah, the gray ooze, the whole nanomachine thing. That if it... how's it go? That if it feeds on organic matter, like organic waste, right? If it feeds on organic waste to produce more of itself, to sustain itself, to fuel itself, then as it keeps on spreading, it's going to need more organic matter. And then pretty soon, it's not going to stop at just waste. Something like that, Hordian, I have it right? wanted to enslave all Lemurians to conquer the world? Starts doing things you didn't mean because its purpose is to have the biggest number of stamps possible. Oh my goodness, capitalism is the nanomachines, and we are turning into gray goo. Wanted to blank all blank. Wanted to grab all power. To enslave Lemurians and then conquer the world. That's not quite right. He wanted to abolish all restrictions. Abolish all restraint policy doesn't seem to make grammatical sense. Like Lados and Portal make an AI that has no morality. Yeah, capitalism. Tell it to do one thing. Yeah. Amass all capital above all else. Everything else be damned. And it will do that thing endlessly. Xenosaga. So first, what's this blank 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 here in gray? It's got different tools. Is artifacts and options? Artifacts is not. In Xenosaga, you have an AI-powered android made to enter cyberspace, very turn of the millennium, very hip, very cyber. Maybe he wanted... Let's go back to the thing here. Uses the golden tool to break his chains, subjugate the goblins down below, that's the glow behind him, and rule as king, take over the world. Universal transfer device for strictly essential purpose. Exercise dangerous memory from perpetrators. The automaton that holds the device only functions if the target willingly complies and requests a procedure. Except it's not exactly consensual consent, because the poor guy was locked in the room basically forever until he consents. Word of Xenosaga, there's a fourth dimension parallel to ours and cyberspace. And this fourth dimensions... Oh, in cyberspace, this fourth dimension had the same thing. The monsters are invading the spaceship you're in. They're immune to normal attacks, because they're in the parallel dimension. Isn't that how it always goes? They're immune to you, but you aren't immune to them. There's a buffer zone of buffer societies. I feel like the reason he gives us this and this is so that we know his intents. Have the Technotopia, and then the world beyond. All restrictions would include the no intervention zone. Android can generate a BS sci-fi aura that makes the monsters tangible. Do the monsters already have such aura for their claws and teeth? Alzheimer, Alchemizer, Calmer, Cloud Printer. Actually, there's some interesting possibilities here. Cloud Printer prints clouds that spread a provided liquid sample into the atmosphere. If they use the quafizer, they could convert text to liquid. Contact with the liquid or its vapors will cause one to instantly memorize a text. If they convert text to liquid, they could turn those liquids to clouds to spread into the atmosphere. If they use the convincer, they could convert an idea into a list of arguments to convince you that it's true. And then you use the quafizer to turn the ultimate convincing argument to your worldview into a liquid. And then you spread that liquid throughout the world as clouds to rain down onto everybody. That's actually compelling. Convincer, quafizer, cloud printer. He wanted to convince all Lemurians to abolish the restraint policy and then conquer the world. So the story here, maybe this symbol represents a political faction. There is a rule that was meant to prevent this very thing. To devote their attention fully to the work of cultivating a safe Lemuria, allegiance to any outside cause or movement is forbidden. He had an affiliation to a symbol, to a group that is talking about breaking proud Lemuria free from its self-imposed prison. It deserves to rule over the barbaric hordes beyond and rule the world. He belonged to a very hawkish organization. He wanted to convince all Lemurians to abolish the restraint policy, then conquer the world. Complete the Age of Restraint story. Android can generate BS sci-fi aura, makes these monsters tangible, so you're fighting the monsters, one of your party members is in front of her, blocking the firing, so she just shoots through the guy to shoot the aliens, and kills our party member in the process, because the android is trying to protect the main character, which is a researcher, and it calculated our dude's life wasn't as vital for the goal. Man, that's like when Tesla was still pretending that they were trying to do fully autonomous cars, and there was all the arguments about, well, what is your autonomous car going to do if there's going to be an accident? There's going to be an accident, no ifs, there's going to be an accident, and it needs to decide on the spot what's more important, protecting your life, or the life of the passenger, or the life of the pedestrians around you. And as if it was the easiest thing in the world, they're all like, well, of course our Teslas are going to drive into a crowd if it protects the passenger. Obviously, that's the priority. Duh! What else would it be? You know, really simplifying the whole trolley problem situation of which has more value. Protecting the one life, protecting the 5 lives. Excuse me. See, I thought it was odd that they refused. They were fused, but the tools weren't fused with them. So it turns out Mr. Echo Secunda had shot that we saw his corpse though. We saw his corpse though, so we know he was dead. Did somebody else become him? He's the only sentinel with a mustache. Are there different groups of sentinels? I don't think there are. I think it's just them. They got their UFO. They can fly around wherever they need to in Lemuria. So it turned out the truth is that he betrayed his own guys and then spread his thoughts atmospherically to everybody else in Lemuria. But Lemuria didn't take over the world. That's what he was hoping for, I'm sure. Yeah, that was his dream. That was his dream. That was his hope and ambition, but he was dead. He was stuck in the box. Until Jack Novak and Auriel Toussaint decide, hey, you know what's swell? We could fit this ancient memory into my head. We could see what ancient Lemuria was like. You could improve so many lives with your wondrous knowledge of the Lemuria of the past. Barbarian or present weakling Lemurian. The last true Lemurian died with me thousands of years ago. Then perhaps it is for the best that none will access that knowledge anymore. Where was it under? Let's go to Sin of New Wells, because I want to see how they described the thing at the end there. Auriel Toussaint. Defiant Auriel speaks the form of Lemurian. When I send transcripts to translators, it makes no sense. Magic Spirit, the amiable Auriel speaks Albionian to some degree. Would you look at that? The picture is of people harvesting fruits. It looks sci-fi to us, but that's ancient. Wondrous crumbs from a devil. So, Toussaint is still two people in one body. The Scrambler has allowed him to be mixed up enough to become lucid once in a while. Okay, nothing else for here. I'm trying to see what further clues I can pick up in things. Unraveling, you have a end cinematic too, yeah? Saw the scenario. Okay. So, What if we go back to the pinnacle and see what we had accessed inside the memory up until the point where Echo Secunda took over? Feeling less imposing than imagined, thoughts remain my own, but I could also see Echo Secunda's memories clearly on demand. Furthest back memory, partway through a conversation missing vital context. Appear to be some sort of sentinel. Echo Secunda is. So I thought Echo Secunda and Sentinel meant he was a robot like this. Beam of light connects you to some strange device. There's a gem on your forehead that prevents you from lying, but found a way to deceive it. Became the very thing I was supposed to fight against. For that, I have suffered greatly. A beam of light that connects me to some strange device. The most recent day. So would this be the point where his memory is being ripped out by the golden idol and stored? For that I have suffered greatly, but I'm not done yet. I will never surrender. I'll make them pay. And so he steals somebody's chicken and drug order. And then throws in with the gang to kill the mayor. Extracting memories, 3, 2, 1. So pretty cool. They put these little seeds in to explore later. Little bits of foreshadowing. They must have intended this weaving story of Echo Secunda and the Sentinels explored throughout the DLCs from the start, since this game was released with the Detective Pass with the planned DLC stories. So now I'm pretty keen to see what this final DLC is going to bring for us. Having not known anything about the tempo of the DLCs, I thought we were seeing like a set story start to finish, right? You got the main story about the idol being used to steal and give memories, and Echo Secunda's escape through Auriel to Salt. And then we have a little follow-up with what happened to Echo Secunda afterwards. A little prequel about how the idol came to, well, not really how the idol came to be, how Tessa came to be, and a little bit of Lemurian politics that reverse foreshadow the events of the Age of Restraint, now the origin of Sentinels and First Sentinels. Got more context for them. The purpose of the idol in the distant past, Echo Secunda's origin. So surely, this has to be how it all comes together, how it all comes to a head, right? Except according to the Steam Discovery, the Steam store page, the final DLC is one that takes place a little bit after the first Golden Idol games. That's all the way back in the 18th century or so. So that's very likely not going to involve things of the present day, unless there's a little bit of timeline jumping around going on, and then we have some gap to fill between games that then has an effect in the present. The bottom bit here does look fairly modern. They got what could be electric lights, could be gas lamps. Lemurians were ancient people who did pseudoscience mambo-jumbo, but for some reason they vanished and people are trying to uncover this lost knowledge in the present to change and shape the world of their own visions? Kinda, sorta. The Lemurians still exist. Like, this whole DLC here. This is Lemuria in pretty damn close to the present day. This is Lemuria in the 1940s or so. So, it's 30 years before the main game, but Lemuria still exists. Pretty soon after the first game, Jatellers? Yeah. That's what I ended up learning, but what if? We haven't seen yet, have we? Maybe there's something that wraps around and illuminates something, because there's been like a connecting thread for the past 3 DLCs. It's been weaving through the main game in its own way. The fate of the Idol and Echo Secunda, and even old pal Roy here. Some somewhat modern day 20th century Lemuria and Tessa's origins. And then where it all begins with Echo Secunda's ambitions. Yeah, could very well be. So even if the 4th DLC is a little bit after Golden Idol 1, there's potential. I don't know what the potential would shape itself out to be, but there is a thread. There is a thread tangling its way through here. So it could tango through in that era too. So it's less Hordian, that it's an ancient people who no longer exists, but more so, it's an ancient people who had meteoric rises from their technological advances, but also a hell of a lot of downfalls along the way. And so, eventually, put a whole bunch of restrictions in place, specifically because of the megalomaniacal possibilities that this technology gives, that we see in Age of Restraint. To the point where by the modern day, by Lemurian Phoenix, they're on par with the rest of the world, technologically and socially, and a lot of that old stuff has ended up as legend. So it's less that the people are gone, but more the tech and the know-how no longer exists, but sometimes pop their way back up. But unless the 4th and final DLC has come out right this second, and it has not. 4th and final DLC has not come out this second. Then I think that's basically as much as I can do with the game. So that might have to be where I call it for the day. Yeah, it says quarter 3. And if I look at the release dates of the DLCs, they generally seem to have been every other month or so. We had March 4th was Sins of New Wells, April, May 13, Lemurian Phoenix, June, July 15th, The Age of Restraint. Then August, September would still fall within quarter 4 or quarter 3 of 2025. So if it keeps up with the pattern, we could see it by next month, and next month is coming up. So, you know, here's hoping that we don't have to keep away from Golden Idol for too long. I have been really enjoying this, even with that one little bump in Lemurian Phoenix. So, I'm pretty keen to see where the final DLC of the current game is going to take us. If that thread that weaves through this is continuing, or if we simply have a nice little callback episode to the first game, it could still be fun. So for now, who are we going to raid to? It's pretty early in the day for the people I normally raid to. I see Enz is on, playing Blue Protocol Star Residence. Sumi is still on, playing Omega Strikers. Neo Antoine is on, Dogyun and Use 3. Let's go raid. Catbot Sumi, since this is a somewhat earlier or somewhat shorter stream, not by much, so by like half an hour, it's a rare opportunity to do a daytime raid. So I'll send you guys on over her way. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully we'll have more Golden Idol soon enough. If not, we'll see what happens next. You guys take care of yourselves. Stick around for the raid. Enjoy your weekend. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care.
月のシャワーを優しく浴びるとさよならの痛みも消えてゆくよ。ああ思い切り今日生きたやつにはもっと大きな明日がきっと来るのさ。Tomorrow走ろう新しく Tomorrow輝こう強く